Okay, 'tis summer, and with each summer, we go into the ruins. The goal is to get 3 Houndius Shootius at least. It should not be a particular issue, and we can finally start working on the Houndius Shootius trap. That way I don't have to worry about deviating any hounds over to the Tallbird Fort. More or less because I've also been, taking advantage of the alarming clock's reach with my hound trap. No, not yet. But if you needed to with the hound farm, with the hound trap, you can get away with 1 Houndius Shootius. If you don't mind doing an extra run, or if we're taking a little bit longer at Field Weaver, it's totally fine. Okay, but before we go down, we gotta get rid of Antlion. I may not have to use more than 1 Asparagus Pacho. Pretty sure those are set. Right, we're gonna set a backtrack from Ancient Guardian to our Citizen Station. Oh, I was gonna let it go, but never mind. I take it back. We have so much spicy Volt Goat Shifra, then we might as well use it all. I would take out the honey ham, but there's no need till we get there. Okay, cool. Shift things around, switch, juggle. Keep the melted marbles. They're 4 gold each. It's not bad. Sort out a little bit of this debris. Please don't put the alarming clock there. Just drop off the desert stones and then we'll head down. Okay, Leviticus, down we go. Let's see here. So I have more space up front. We're gonna leave goggles there. Actually, no, we should probably leave them a little closer to where we spawn back in from, just in case we come back up. Alright, scratch that, we probably are. Drop a few things off, rotate some stuff as necessary. Do one final look. Could probably stand to have some more rope. That's weird. There we go. Because we use a lot of bundles and rewrap the bundles. You want to have that rope on you. And I took the desert goggles with me, didn't I? That's fine. We'll just grab them before we head out. I believe this is our tools, as well as some other things we want to bring down with us. There we go. We have plenty of deer clops eyeballs. Okay. Actually, I'll leave Leviticus here. Hey, Peace. Hey, Lori. How many teleport locations do I have? Well, I have 6 on the surface from my base, and then I have... How should I say this? Because you want to have the freedom to jump around the ruins and any other of the 3 places you need to go. Specifically, the 3 places are your Suicide Station, Ancient Guardian, and Field Weaver. So I have 1 spot in each area from base, and then I have 1 spot from each area down here. So I can go back and forth as I need to. For example, I have 2 spots actually set up to return and to come here. And that being said, I forgot to bring my return watch. I picked up the watch that I need to get over here, but I forget to leave the watch I need to get back also over here, which I need to make a chest for. I will say thank you very much for reminding me of that. Okay, let's just restart the ruins. I am absolutely going to make that when the time comes. We're absolutely going to have teleportation spots for backtrack watches for each of Toadstool's spawn points. See? Peace gets it, Lori. Why were you so slow on the uptake? Shame on you, sir. Shame. But anyway, while we're waiting for this, I have some time to give some updates. So, I spent a few more hours experimenting on one of my, well, I made a duplicate of one of my runs with Wolfgang to hammer out some details for the Merm farm and for the Pig/Moonrock farm. So I have those happily planned out exactly how I want them to. Something I have to work on eventually also is the docks. To get enough space where we can do our fishing, where we can do our lobster. Yeah, space I have. I think it was I think it was last time stream. It wasn't yesterday. It was Thursday, for me anyway. It's about to become Sunday. Where I'm at. We already did the work telelocating the tall birds, so I just went ahead and used the architect pack to place the registry on. Yes, absolutely. It's up. So far, there is a way to get multiple Deerclops eyeballs. I mean, you could always get them from claws potentially, but that's way too big of a loophole to get a chance at. With the hostile flares, you can readily farm Deerclops eyeballs. As of yet, there is no way to get multiple Ancient Guardian horns. So you have to reset the ruins. So yes, if you go back to, well, the VODs are deleted on Twitch, they're on my YouTube. But if you go back from the beginning for all our ruins runs, we started this with a single Shootius, then 2, then 3, then 4. I always take care of Field Weaver first. Make sure all 4 are covered here, then the next 4 go up to the Hound Trap above, and anything else can be for whatever else you want to use them for. Any cool ideas for a Wanda skill tree? Oh my gosh. I'm gonna be honest, they're probably not gonna touch her until around last, to be honest. I'm very certain of this. Not that I think they're going any particular order. I mean, what is it? Wormwood came in on Hamlet, I think? But Woody and Wolfgang were always part of the main vanilla cast. But my gosh, there are some really crazy ideas you could potentially have for Wanda. She's already, I mean, when she came out, she was rather game-breaking, even though you had to have some good knowledge of, you know, gameplay and etc. She's still a veteran character until now, even though Wolfgang, with his skill tree, does outclass her now, through and through. But the things you can do with Wanda range from silly to broken, and very little in between. The only thing I could imagine immediately is that, for example, her cooldowns go faster. That's gotta be one. A watch that refreshes any kind of spoilage would be neat. And I've said this also, even though I'm using the refresh mod to, well, save my arms as well. But I wouldn't mind there being a higher cost or some kind of, like Glory said this as well, we're already using magic and science of all kinds. There should be some way to eventually refresh some things. I mean, if they haven't given it to Wickerbottom. Something like that could be too. You know what? Something like a last second chance sort of perk might exist. You know, where instead of, because it's so easy for her to her health to be knocked down and say if like your armor runs out, there might be a way for her to like stop at like 5 seconds or something like that, or maybe 3 seconds, because it takes 2 seconds for the Aegis watches on their own to cool down. Sort of like a second chance from Demon Souls. The next time you would die. Oh, freeze time. That could definitely be a possibility. But I have to imagine it would either be really late in the tree or a pain and a half to actually pull off consistently. Which means a lot of people would have to do it, like, say, before major boss fights. Yeah, that sounds real neat. There's so much trash to deliver. You don't think they would, Lori? Yeah, like I said, it would have to either be really late in the skill tree, or it would have to be a real hassle to pull off too often. I'm thinking something like multiple days of cooldown or something like that to to compensate. Oh, yo, you know, you're right. Okay, so if you're talking about time being frozen, it would probably have to be passive, right? Like, we can't actually freeze the timer, which is her health bar. That would be akin to making her invincible for a short amount of time. And in this game, that might already be bad because of her incredibly high damage. So I think that's what Lori's getting at. Okay, guys, real quick. Go ahead and place your bets. How many tries do we get until we get the right skeleton? Lori, I assume you still want your 17? 29? Uh-oh, he's upping his game. Lori, keep putting up ridiculous numbers. I'll always get on the first try. Please, sir, keep doing that. Okay, well, I don't have the backtrack watch to get back home immediately, so I'll just hop back from base. Oh, really? I haven't, oh gosh, I haven't gotten around to extensively watching Glurms' reviews on those. Because I know I heard that they nerfed the moose. Much to my own disappointment. I'm up here already, so I'll just drop these off. Freezing enemy, I can see that happening, but there's got to be some kind of condition. Again, I can think that that's something being... You know what I would think that we haven't talked about is that some of the survivors can get, like Wolfgang, they can get skills that can allow them to add to their kit where they can build more stuff. I'm thinking about what you're talking about and maybe how it would have, how it would affect something like making more watches. Maybe a wristwatch for that that time freeze for yourself. Nope, please don't drop it. Oh yes, I do. Yeah, for all the service areas, I have one for the lunar altar. Yeah, the lunar altar I always treat the same as for celestial champion. So it's both essentially in my case. Yeah, lunar isle is also celestial. Will double as celestial champion. Actually, we're gonna fight him later, so let's go ahead and do that. I have asparagus pacha in this other pouch. Just realized that. Oh, there's even extended music for down here. That's great. We still have to make a backtrack watch for Ancient Guardian, so let's go do that right now. Where do we go fight him? No, don't pick up the Lazy Explorer. Thank you. Pick up the bell. Honestly, Peace, I haven't done any of the shadow or moon alignments in any of the characters so far. I wanted to make my starting of this world also being a part of that. I stopped and stayed focused purely on what I practiced up until those updates. And I purely just focused on only that. So that's going to be new for me. I haven't even remotely looked at what that might even entail. I'm excited to get to that. Part of the reason why I'm being a little bit impatient in some of these videos. Alright, he ran to a pillar. Okay, so I don't have to worry about having to de-aggro him. We have a spot for him. But now I need another backtrack watch to go from here back to the pseudoscience station. All right, we'll work on that in time. In a bit. In a bit. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Eat this. Switch to this. Pick up this. Match this, and I believe we're ready to go. Oh, good. It's autoplay. To battle. Attack the boss. Now these are gonna be short, but the next one, the third one, should be longer. Alright, and he's gonna have to run to a pillar right now. Make him run a bit. He's probably gonna jump at me. Okay, next round he's dead. There he goes. Okay, let's activate this nonsense. At risk of sounding like an out-of-touch person, what's WIP, Laurie? Work in progress. Oh, yeah, yeah. As far as work in progress, for sure, I definitely do also believe that Clay wasn't just talking about adding more skill trees as to upping the game's, well, game, if you will. I do believe that they have more content in store for us, like adding maybe more boss mobs, and even... I'm still holding on for that potential Terraria-esque card mode, even though it may end up being silly to some of you. Let's see here. Well, the Magiluminescence is sort of eh. I don't particularly make extensive use of that amulet. I like some of those ideas Peace is talking about, though. But I do also think that Wanda is going to be one of the last characters to receive a skill tree, just because how impactful she's been. Then again, they did do Wolfgang really early. Correct. That might also be looked at by Clay as both a good thing and a bad thing. It's good because she's really solid as she is. But it'll eventually become a bad thing because... yeah, exactly. I mean, her alarming clock, as Wanda, this is the one and only weapon you use. It is very good to the point where it has to be for her. The only thing I can imagine is, I mean, her bonus, due to her age, does extend to all shadow weapons, so that includes dark swords. But even middle-aged Wanda Alarming Clock is far and away stronger. At middle age. goes to Ancient Guardian. I'll put this to remind us that it's Ancient Guardian right now. Okay, that Houndius we were talking about. Again, because it's exclusive to her, I won't say that it's too strong. Rather, again, it still has to be as strong as it is because it's exclusive to her already. You know, we stop to think about it, you know, as long as... It's not like it's a craft barrier, right? I mean, Wigfrid's gear is really good. It's better than your... Okay, the spear's not incredible. It's much better than, you know, the regular spear you start with. But it's also true that... I'll just put these up. It's also true that other characters can be given that gear once it's crafted. The alarming clock, to my surprise, you know, other characters can refuel it. That's why I was surprised when Worley was able to do that. But they can't use it. So I think that's a good enough payoff that Wanda really needs, is the exclusivity of the watch. Even though it is just so good as to not needing anything else. Yeah, exactly. The Bramble Husk needs to be really good. Although I will also say that, unlike the Alarming Clock and much like Wigfrid's gear, the Bramble Husk can be worn by other characters. Yeah, the Bramble Husk is, even though it's pretty much glorified log armor, it's still extremely useful for anything that requires crowd control. Or anything that you could punish for attacking you. Speaking of which, I saw that video on Wormwood soloing Bee Queen in 5 seconds. Or sorry, 5 seconds, no, that'd be too much. 5 minutes, sorry. No, not 5 seconds. That would absolutely be changed. Yeah, getting caught off guard with Wanda... Oop, that was dangerous. Yeah, getting caught off guard with Wanda or running out of armor or not having armor on you is pretty much also going to be GG. If you're doing hardcore, it's always going to be a rollback, if not. Case in point, you know, see my rollbacks. Even at base, rather frustratingly. I know I have full ozone suits, okay. Correct, and to that same end, I'm pretty sure that's because of a big hopes of maintaining some semblance of balance. You know, if anybody could make, well, unfortunately for someone like Warley, and I can say this being Warley being one of my main characters, if anybody could make his crockpot dishes, like if you just added his crockpot dishes to the crockpots in general, and gave the only portable crockpots the advantage of, one, being able to be moved around, you know, portable, and two, cooking 25% faster, that would be an example of something that they would just rework to make things better for that character. You know, like the reworks that we've gotten for some of them over and over again, and much like Wolfgang over and over repeatedly. More to the fact, I think they want to use the skill trees to delve even deeper into the mechanics they're going for the characters and give them much more of a differentiation in an overall playstyle. Because as it stands, the characters are different. Let's be fair, they are different, and I will still argue to a significant enough degree. But aside from starting up, once you reach a plateau of like survivability and stability and your resources management, etc., there's not too much of a difference to them as the longer the game goes on. It just sort of peters out, which was fine for a time, but like we're talking about, I think the skill trees are moving towards that differentiation because I believe that, yeah, they're going to be adding more to the game. And something I'm hoping about with the planter damage, like me and Lori have been talking about separately, is I'm hoping that changes making the combat more detailed. But they have got their work cut out for them in that regard. So far, the only real skill you need to get down in this game's combat is kiting and timing. I suppose to another extent it could be just damage management, both given and received. But the combat's very basic on its own, which again is fine because it's serviceable. But it's definitely plateaued, and we're noticing more and more with some redesigned bosses that, or you can even say with other bosses, the design choice about it was more about how you manage your inventory and how you balance out your inventory management and your resources, i.e. the stuff you bring with you, your healing items, your buff foods, if you have any, your armor, your weapons, etc., having enough. And notice the fact that the gamers, or the players, have worked their way around this somewhat. I mean, like, you can make like ice chests around Toadstool, or you can just flat out leave like gear around the arena to just do the fights like some people done with Celestial Champion. But I'm thinking they're wanting a little bit more, because obviously, like I said, players have just, you know, gone around this in some way or fashion. And I don't think they're upset at this, not at all. But there's definitely not the more they would be looking for, if that makes sense. Like, for example, do you know how long it took us to get auto pause? Go to sleep. That might have been bad. Correct, Peace. I don't go for the broken stations. I actually don't go for all of the statues either. I champion speed and efficiency over, you know, getting every single bit of the ruins down. This is just me, and I'm not saying it's better, I'm just saying it just suits me best, and it's just, in my opinion, it's not worth it to get the broken stations. I've seen it many times on occasion with, like, a rook sometimes coming out of these piles of ancient gears, and they would run into it, and I would get, like, just more Thulecite and Nightmare Armor. I mean, I know there's a really low chance, right, of getting some good stuff for free, but it's just not worth it. I'd rather run through the ruins regularly, kill Fuel Weaver via the exploit, and then just rinse and repeat and just amass resources in high quantities, rather than worry about stopping to fight everything and anyone that, you know, comes up. But again, that's just me. Oh yeah, this right here. This used to be seriously, or sorry, this this used to be auto-paused. Seriously, it isn't. But when they brought it in, seriously, no, it is. It very much is. Unless there's two people in your server, in which case it won't be. It goes back to that old standard. I think I cleared mostly everything. No, I think, no, this is over here. Right, I stopped over here because of Nightmare Phase. Yeah, I've been playing this game since the West rework. Crazy to think about, but that's been a while now. I have not fought Werepig yet. Like, at all. I've seen his fight, I understand how it works. But I've not stopped to actually do it. like I said, I was very stern in how I was going to stay focused on what I planned and do everything up till now for the Warley walkthrough that I'm going to be working on in the coming weeks. All of this is just an opportunity for me to get my feet wet in streaming, as well as try and build up some attention for that project, because I just hadn't been posting on YouTube in a while either. I have heard that she does have a niche regarding the Dreadstone armor, but other than that, that is the best you can say about the Dread armor. And unfortunately, Knight armor still exists. At least that's what the higher ups on the stream on Twitch say. Obviously, yeah, you can't take their word as gospel or that it's the only thing that matters, but that's what I've heard. Okay, let's go fight some depths worms. I'm gonna need some berries right now. I actually really like where those bishops ended up. I don't have to use the I don't have to use the pan flute on them. Oh, I know how the fight goes. I just haven't done it yet. Is all. Also, it didn't help that when he was brought into the game, his loot wasn't particularly exciting. I mean, obviously they were setting up stuff, and you know that was. But we were both of the volition that we were just gonna let things build up. And hopefully, yeah, they did add some more things. They added the dread armor. They added the planner damage things, the different forges, etc. I wasn't gonna pick up the monster meat, but I guess I can just keep at it. Okay, this area has a lot of depth storms in it. Not a lot, but it has more than one. Oh, absolutely, I do agree with that. The Dreadstone pillars are something that might be neat. Well, I was right. There was more than one over here. I think it's more in the wilds that these guys are hanging out, so we'll go fight over there. Yeah, Lori has a strong aversion to the caves, but then again, I think playing this game vanilla for a whole year was a bit traumatizing for the poor guy. You know, I'm glad that they added Werepig as a cave boss, because they seriously need to add more stuff down here. But at the same time, there is overall less to do in the caves than there is to do stuff on the surface. I'm not saying that there isn't more of a reason. I mean, okay, we come down here to do ruin stuff. Let's just all lump that together. You do Ancient Guardian, you do Field Weaver, you do farming and crafting for pseudoscience stuff, etc. Which you also, again, still as of yet cannot take up to the top in any way. So you can still do that stuff. And then you fight Toadstool, and then you fight Werepig. Now, everything I just described is about, let's be generous and say, close to a half of the things you can do on the surface. And I am, unfortunately, including seafaring stuff. Like Moon K and, well, okay, I guess technically you do Crab King once, right, because you have to. But no, you do Celestial Champion a lot. And that goes hand in hand with coming down to the caves and doing Toadstool, because you get the shroom skins you need for your permanent lights. And you get the permanent light shards from Celestial Champion, so I think that's a good synergy. I would care about making a base, quote-unquote, in the caves. But again, until later, I don't have it as a priority. I mean, I am doing a Megabase here, so I guess at some point I might end up doing that. I'm not opposed to it. I'm just saying I don't see a very practical reason for doing anything other than what I am going to do, which is, haven't done yet, is organizing my pseudoscience station area with, you know, assigned chests and whatnot and kind of make it its own organized place. Right now, I still have everything strewn across the ground. Rather haphazardly. So I've been really lax on that. But yeah, I've seen the pillars. I've also seen, what is it called? It's one of these things. Oh, okay, I just didn't craft it. I can't see it now. What are those overtures? Like those big old pillars that you can make? Especially the scaffoldings, I think they're called, or something like that. That's absolutely something I'm going to be marrying with the Architect pack and what I can create on that and have my favorite step. Honestly, it's going to sound weird. I just want to get through summer. Because a lot of things are going to really kick off in autumn. We're going to be doing the obligatory Crab King. Then we're going to start doing, we need to do the Moonstone event at least once to get things going. And then I can start making my different farms, expanded ones, stuff like that. Maybe even eventually make the trophy room. Honestly, and I'll say this again, I'm sorry if I sound like a broken record, but from the Architect pack, and even some of the mods that I'm using, breathes more purpose into a lot of things in the game. Now, funny enough, and I might seem a little silly for saying this, but I actually believe and hope that some of these things would be more cost appropriate. In other words, I'm saying that the cost to make some of this stuff via the Architect pack is a little bit too lenient. But just on its own, it does bring new purpose into a lot of materials that you wouldn't really care about. For example, these little ferns, I think from the Architect pack I can use them to turn into succulents, which I do need to turn into other plant-based stuff that I can build via the Architect pack. So I am now going to care about these ferns. I used to shut them off, but because of the nature of this file being something more permanent, I didn't want to risk not having them active. Because you can't go back once you've generated a world and change the world generation settings. You can only change some of the other stuff. So speaking of Warley, I was actually really hoping there would be more of a reason for him to do cooking various foods. Now, I'd said before in a couple earlier videos and streams that you just have to accept that certain dishes right now are only really suitable best for certain parts of your gameplay or parts of your world's life, like early game, mid game, late, and then end game, etc. Because honestly, when was the last time you used trail mix over pierogies? When's the last time you used pierogies over any of the 60 health healing items that are now in the game and are accessible to all characters, especially the tall scotched eggs? You know, these things shift out. And on the surface, that's fine. You know, this game still has the best actual, you know, cooking aspect that I've seen in pretty much any game. Contrast with something as good as Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, which, yeah, it has cooking, but the cooking might as well be glorified crafting. In other words, they've even said it, oh, the game has crafting in it. No, their crafting is their cooking system, and their cooking system isn't really all that in depth. I'm not saying it's bad, like we said before with, or sorry, that's a discussion with me and Lori. The cooking has its place, sure, but one, especially in Breath of the Wild, it was only like 4 or 5, being very generous, dishes you'd ever cook. And that's it. You can make multiple different variations of gaining a lot of hearts back, gaining some stamina back, etc. It was rather bland. That's going to sound harsh. But that's really all it amounted to. Tears of the Kingdom has done better overall. I still haven't fully gone into the depths of that game, and I'm hoping the DLC that we're going to be getting will help with that a bit. But if it's anything like Breath of the Wild DLC, and how Nintendo is doing with DLC, maybe that is too hopeful. Leviticus, did he re-aggro to me, or did he aggro to Leviticus? Okay, no, he re-aggroed to me. That was close. Overall piece, I would really love, I mean, okay, they have made some new weapons, but again, if they're going to introduce a new source, like, you know, the Dreadstones, I think they should have put more emphasis on money recipes that could have been done. For example, all they've done with the Dreadstones is reintroduce the same problem they have with Deer Collapse eyeballs even before the hostile flares, or walrus tusks. I mean, aside if you're playing Wanda, you're the only. Okay, let me stop and say this again. If you're anybody else but Wanda, you only ever need 3 walrus tusks. 1 for a walking cane, 1 for a brush for a beefalo, and that's even if you care to do a beefalo taming. And maybe 1 more for a separate lazy explorer, if you're like myself and you play a controller and you don't want to accidentally press whatever equates to the O button and use it accidentally. So yeah, I already had a little asterisk there for like 2 of those 3 walrus tusks. You really only need to get 1 walrus tusk. With Wanda, you need to actually care about walrus tusks. Now, it's true that you can do a few things with, you know, a Dreadstone, but 1, they're not particularly super useful at the moment. And 2, anything else is rather outclassed already. And I know, like, they can only introduce a few things at a time, because they are an indie company, and they're not a basic, like, starting up indie company, and they have been treating this game very well. But it would be good if they had released these new implementations with full-on sets ready to go. At the moment, it really does feel like they're putting things together through bits and pieces. You know, think about, here's a good example. Think about when Celestial Champion, what led up to Celestial Champion. First, they started with a few side quests here and there that did a few, you know, things that weren't finished yet, and that was pretty cool because that would build up the world and build up tension. But other than just that small bit, you know, I'm thinking about reasons for players to, like, come back, and it's not really in any one given update. It's after, gosh, I want to say almost a half dozen updates. Like, the whole journey that led up to getting the 3 altars and fighting Celestial Champion, that was like, what? Almost 4, probably 5 updates, and like over half a year? Yeah, I know, opposed to other games where usually a full-on release would at least warrant some reason to come back instead of doing a few things here and there. which is, you know, cute. It's fine, but it really just ends up becoming a niche. It's like, you know, come back when this whole stretch of new content is actually concluded. I mean, I suppose, and this is gonna sound entitled, but I suppose it would be more fine if it was coming out more steadily. But I've also been I've also, especially nowadays, been an advocate of taking more time for quality over quantity of releases. So in that regard, my observations right now are just that. My opinions and my observations are just that. I'm not saying that they're necessarily bad or good, because Clay has been really good by this game. I also admire them for taking a stand and saying, like, okay, we're not gonna be, you know, updating these characters and reworking them slightly. We're gonna move forward with other things. And yeah, I'm glad that they actually went as far as just straight up introducing these skill trees. That is a lot of depth worms. So yeah, I was really glad that Guillermo's theory was right, that Wilson was indeed going to be the status quo. How they handled Wilson was brilliant. Like, it was like, oh no, don't update Wilson, he's the vanilla character. I mean, what if you give him new stuff? He's not the vanilla character, where that defeats the spirit of the character. And what do? Instead, they add stuff to him, but they still keep him the vanilla character because he's still just quintessential stuff all around. Oh wow, they aggro to... Hold on a sec, I don't want to get you distracted. Yeah, I don't want them... Wow, they almost killed Leviticus. I did not think they would drop their aggro when I got off him and reattach to him. Okay, please bear with me. I'm a new streamer. Let me catch up with chat. It was like... Yeah, Lori, you're absolutely right. Believe it or not, I am absolutely certain that Clay does care and value their game's internal balance. They don't want too many characters to be so good that they overshadow the other ones. I mean, how should I say this? Yeah, there is reason enough for there to be, like, tier lists for this game. Absolutely. But then again, because it's not as vast as all that with character abilities, etc., it is still reasonably enough feasible to beat this game as any character. Are some better than others? Sure, that's actually the beauty of having... And when we say balance, we don't mean like a static balance, right? You can... I'm a Destiny player. So when Vanilla Destiny 2 came out, the PvP was so bland and boring, it was just awful. You know, it was really slow, laborious, it wasn't very inventive. Why? Because they championed balance in its truest form over actually having a reasonable balance of strategy, internal strategy. Wes is supposed to be a bad character. You know, Wolfgang is without a doubt an incredibly easy character. But these are not inherently bad things. In essence, you have given yourself an easy and a hard mode in the form of your characters. And everything else in between is just different flavors of similar things. When you stop to think about it, most games are really a lot of the same goals. It's just how you get to that goal is what's different, and that's actually what bursts the different kinds of gameplay. But when you start going and start changing things, especially rapidly or altogether, like Laura was talking about, instead of piecemealing it like they have, it can get really out of control really fast. And instead of moving forward with projects, they're going to have to be playing damage control with the mess they made of their, what's effectively the meta. And it's for that reason why I also believe that it's why Wanda, being as strong as she still is, though a glass cannon she also very much is going to be the one to get a skill tree pretty much close to last, if not the very last. Although they seem to be doing it... I know they've done this a grand total of one time. They've done one character with Wilson, but I think that's just introducing the skill tree system. And, you know, seeing how that goes over with the community. And since they're obviously going ahead with it, they may end up just doing it in groups of 3. In that regard, I think it's very poignant to note the characters that got those first 3 slots. We got Woody, who was pretty underwhelming and honestly bad. He was very... If you play Warframe, he was very much like a Frost Warframe. He's been around for a long time, he's kind of an old man, hasn't been touched in a while, and even though they did update the characters lightly, it didn't do too much to alleviate the major issues. They made him more playable, sure, you can control your transformations and all this other stuff, but these are just little tweaks that get drowned out by the accessibility and advantages of so many of the other characters. Why would you play Woody when every full moon you have to lose control of him? You can't control what you turn into, and this, remind you, this is before the skill tree, and all this other stuff that applies. So it's important that he got a slot. Wormwood was definitely a bit challenging because of how he heals, quote unquote. In other words, you have to do it other methods than just, you know, eating. He's like the opposite of Wartox almost. In that Wartox has a problem with hunger instead of healing, and has a bit of an issue with sanity, but that's a bit of another... Again, it's a turtle balance. Your 3 stats. Your sanity, your hunger, your health. And then, but other than that, he still had a good niche, you know, in farming, but at the same time, it still wasn't strong enough because you could still farm just as well with any other character as long as you knew the crop combos. I mean, for crying out loud, the crop system, which was a great, incredible improvement, kinda robbed him of any remote advantage that he did have in his kit. You know, it's almost not like... It's not completely as bad as why bother, it's just also you really don't have to either. I mean, I think one of the things I can agree with Glurms a little bit is that it took a lot of fun ideas for him. And again, I think with him and his skill tree, they're being very conservative and cautious because they don't want to lose some of that balance that they have with him. Is it fun to play as him now? I'm certain it is. I mean, he's definitely better than he was before, but moving forward, is that going to decay? And the answer is almost certainly yes. The question is how bad. I mean, how long is it going to be before they start revisiting the skill trees? And I'm not saying like that would be inherently a bad thing either. No doubt they're going to have to revisit the skill trees. I just mean, are they going to have to revisit the skill tree in a state of this character is all but worthless and they're shelved and all that stuff? Willow's another one. She's been around for ages. Hasn't been touched. I don't even think she got a light update. Did she? Oh, I know she did. Once. Some characters got 2 or even 3 in Wolfgang's case. I guess 2.5 if you want to be pedantic. Willow does need more attention. Wartox hasn't been touched in a while either. Hey Lori, does it say that the did it say that Fuel Weaver was ready? I kind of wasn't paying attention to that. I don't think it did yet. Watch when I go out to the wilds again, it'll be ready. It's got to be soon. Now let's do 1. Now ultimately that won't save a lot of space. Whatever the next group of 3 characters are, I hope one of them is either Wigfrid, Wirt, or Warley. Because aside from Wanda, they're part of my main team. I'd be really excited to actually get to them. You know what, Peace? I also think it's a safe haven from birds as well. Something that always irked me is that, you know, the Scarecrow is a little internal joke or external joke as well, depending on how you feel. It doesn't scare any birds away, it changes the birds into canaries. But unless you have another player watching over your crops are going to get picked off a little bit. Your seeds are going to get picked off from your giant crops if you especially grow in mass by birds. And the only way, if you've seen me harvesting my giant crops, the only way I've gotten around that is by collecting very slowly to maximize my seeds. There we go. But I've also seen Glurms using these stone pillars as a means of protecting it from birds. So that'll be interesting. It looked like that to me. Glurms was doing one of his massive, large, you know, big crop layouts. He was Wormwood, of course. But he had no problems with... There were birds around the outskirts of, you know, that outside the perimeters of the pillars. He had a 4x4. Inside and underneath, of course, was the crops. And no birds came to attack to get any of his seeds. So that's what it looked like to me. I've only seen it for a little bit once, so don't quote me on this. But I believe it gives some protection from birds. So obviously you wouldn't want to put your Scarecrow there because no birds are going to come down. The pillars prevent birds if they're in a, you know, a roof-like formation, I believe. I haven't built one yet because I haven't expanded it. But I'm thinking that's the case. Okay, I need to make some chests, so I'm going to pop back out for a second. At base, Leviticus can stay here for a bit. I mean, I hope that's the case. It's one of those little helpful things. No, it should be enough. Oh, I might as well drop these off here. That is why we made more bundles for ourselves. Okay, back down. Oh, I thought all pillars like that would be. The only real difference I could see from the Dreadstone walls is that they have more health and they're more durable. I would imagine the pillars would be the same. Although I'm not sure how the giants would react to that. I'm pretty sure like Ancient Guardian or if Barriger were to bump into them, it would be an automatic destruction. I haven't tested it myself, mind you, so... Okay, I think I'll put this over here. This is the Field Weaver. I have a watch for Ancient Guardian. But what am I going to use for his sign? I mean, I would use a horn, but okay, fine. This is just for, oh, that's for my testing. This is just for organization purposes. No, no. Okay, I think it's one word. There we go, yeah. Okay, this is just to mark Ancient Guardian. Okay, that's how I get to and fro from there. This needs to come with me so I can get back from Ancient Guardian. Or no, Field Weaver. Which I need to make a chest there. You know what? I might just make it till backtrack Watch of the Wilds. But that's neither here nor there at the moment. Okay, give me this. And I think that's everything I would need. I might as well leave the boards here. We already have a hammer. Oh, I won't risk it. I'll just take it with me. Okay, off we go. Hello, I need the ancient key. It's always something. How silly of me. Okay, this will house the watch to get back. Huh. Well, boys, looks like we're hoofing it. Oh no, I'm going to use the bone helm when I get it from Fuel Weaver right now. That was the plan. In the meantime, I just put the... I'm not leaving any room for error. I was using the Nightmare Fuel for Fuel Weaver. I'm just going to keep it consistent until I brought it in. No worries. I only generated the horn because, well, I just felt it was prudent. I'm not going to use it. I'm just using it as a marker. I'll tell you what, it was a real missed opportunity. I also forgot to bring down another backtrack watch so I can make a watch from Ancient Guardian back to the pseudoscience station. Just trying to remember my orientation. I think it's this, technically. Well, it's faster than waiting a day. So we'll just go back the same way. Yikes, that's 3 bishops in there. That's so frustrating just looking at it. I've had such bad rolls of my atrium that I've had 2 bishops waiting right outside. It was such a nuisance. It was like an automatic redo. I'm paranoid. I don't want Field Weaver to attack my below. We'll just leave Leviticus out here. Okay, time to reset the ruins. This is a gold opportunity for me to get a drink of water. Okay, I'm back. Also, just reminds me, it irks me how I forgot to follow up on making some soothing tea with Warley. Maybe it'll just remind me to think about also making the Forget Me Not farm. So I can also sideline Lord of Fruit Flies there. Oh good, I want to be old for Ancient Guardian. Alright guys, guess us in chat how many times do we have to do this before we get the right skeleton? And Lori. Oh no! You didn't get on the first one. Lori, your over-exaggerated estimates are not helping. What happened? Okay, second time is charm. 206. Dude. That's more like it. Okay. Oh, so much better. Okay. There you go, peace. Alright. All is right with the world now, I hope. Actually, while I'm at it, maybe I'll actually leave the desert goggles up this time. Up there. Lori, don't make me forget. Okay, so funny story. I have actually all my tusks down there. I forgot to take them out of Hutch. Okay, we can all agree that I'm gonna need muggles. I'm also gonna need timepieces. And exactly two. So I guess the timepieces will be our back trick. Watch. Let's go with that. I'll rebundle these here. That should be everything, right? Oh no, it's night. Desert goggles, thank you, Goller. Joke's on you, game. I'm not here long enough to get hot. Okay. Put them in hush for safekeeping. Okay, now I need the backtrack watch location to be here. Okay, I should bring a salt lick for Leviticus at some point. I'll just put them here in front of the Houndius. Shouldn't forget that, right? Surely not. Yeah, I'll put the Lazy Explorer underneath Fuel Weaver's backtrack watch. And I'll probably go back in because I need to go to Agent Guardian. Oh, that's so much better. Okay, that goes back home. Or it goes back to the... Pseudoscience Station. Just like I planned. This... Oh, that was a very productive pillar. Somehow the only two that came up got smashed. Never mind, he's dead. You can very clearly see that right under that pillar sprite. Well, at least we're getting consistent 3 gold gems. Yep, let's just leave the extra stuff out here. Okay. Okay, when the time is right. Here's here. Should probably bring some of these little side fragments up with me. Okay, one more Houndius Shootius. We'll do it. Get on the beefalo. Thank you. See that? Damn glitch almost got me again. Okay, it's gonna be nightmare phase by the time I reach the other statue set piece. So we'll just switch to hammers. Or thereabouts. Okay. Well, thankfully we were able to outpace that. Now, unfortunately, I forgot my armor. To hammer the clock pile, please. Oh, how unfriendly of you. Please don't be a rook. You are a rook. I asked you not to be a rook. It's not opposite day. I wasn't being facetious, for once. I think what I hate most about the rooks is that when they turn around, even though they're running the other way, it counts as a full charge hit on you. Sometimes. I should put this down here. Okay. I did not want to sit on the seat, thank you. Oh, no, right, there's a pile over here. Actually, while we're over here, let's go fight some depth swarms then. I wonder what ate this small berry here. Oh, look! It must have been you. Alright, there's one here, there's two in the other one. Oh no, no, it was this one. Oh, there was two of you over here. I was mistaken if I was a biome across the way. I always like to bring this guy over here because the fight's gonna attract his friends. I was really close to becoming old anyway. Figured let it go through. Shade Zeno, I am so sorry I have not set up that command yet. But because of you done that, sir, I'm going to right now. Or actually, I'm going to see to it before next stream. Here, I'll show you the mods I'm using right now. Okay, here are the server mods. I haven't gotten to utilizing this just yet, I just have it on. And here are the client mods. Okay, Jade, I hope that answered your question. No worries. No problem at all, Shade. I have respect for anybody who can speak more than one language. I say this having to do intermediate Spanish courses to get my bachelor's degree. I know how difficult it is. So props to anybody who can do that. One of you, yep. Oh, okay. In this case, I'm not just using the Beefalo for speed, but as a shield. Because any of the physical damage I take will go to the Beefalo instead of me. As it is, I'm always playing high risk when I'm fighting these death worms. So yeah, if I was doing a hardcore run, I would be actually switching to armor. Just like I do with the clockwork piles. Okay, I think I know we go hunt in the wilds. What's that? Switch 2 won't have OLED screen. Well, apparently OLED's good for battery saving. I'm listening to one of my favorite streams right now. My Light Bogan is doing Monster Hunter again. Didn't they release effectively the Switch Plus with OLED in it? Or on it? I think there's one hiding over here. Or at least I thought there was. I'm certain there was. I'm starting to get some of these biomes a little mixed. those of you who don't know, I'm looking for the wet glowberry bushes, or if you can call them that. Because while it hasn't been raining, the regular lesser glowberries are going to be normal, but the depth worms are always wet by being in this damp soil. So if you go up to a lesser berry bush and it says wet and it hasn't been raining, it's a depth worm. And you gotta watch out for their timing. They can be really finicky about it. I know our Nightmare Werepig is up here. I need to research some more of the videos. I know Loch Ness Monster put up a video of how to get Werepig to come out to the same spot every time. Oh, really? I got two of you, huh? Well, I'm going to now. Okay, this part of the wilds has a lot of depth swarms. Also has a lot of slurpers, which is really annoying. I'm surprised most of you guys are alive. It's nightmare phase, but that's fine because we're fighting creatures right now. Again, I'm gonna let this guy come over a little bit. Just in case it attracts attention. And I'm a little surprised it didn't. I'm not going to worry about the monster meat too much. As it is, we already have overflow going on in base. I can't believe I'm saying this. We have too much monster meat, actually. And we're not going to want for any since we do rotations down here. I saw that. Mostly I want to save the big meats. I mean, if I can help it, I will. From Ancient Guardian. But yeah, I wanted to prioritize that. We already have like almost 7 stacks of 20 monster meat alone. But yeah, we need some more variety. I was gonna save the monster meat, the large meat before the monster meat this time around. I think I have to do this area left. And by that time, Fuel Weaver should be ready to go. Oops, wrong. A little bit too early. I want to say next stream, hopefully tomorrow, I'll be having some ambient music playing in the background. Hopefully it doesn't cause problems. Hopefully it works alright. Hopefully I don't get any weird strikes. Although, I'm not sure, how have you guys been enjoying the OST remake mod? I kind of like the variation of the music myself. Yeah, it does. They did a great job. They're still working on it too. It has a little bit of different tunes for each season, and of course the caves too, which was pleasantly surprised just now. It also has, so far they've released what they said reported as 30 minutes worth of redone music, and they're gonna keep working on it more. Okay, this is the wing with a bunch of depth worms in it. And this is going to attract attention. Oh, I'm in the first part. It's this area that has a bunch of depth worms in it. Yep. Oh my gosh, just like 4 right there. There's 2 more where the slurpers are fighting. Too. The slipper decided to interrupt. these guys are still going at it, huh? Okay, we head back, and fuel river should be up again. Or we'll fight one more for the road. We're not losing any time unless I already see the ancient gateway already. Oops. My gosh, the amount of frazzled wires we're gonna get. Oh no, those are the two are gonna aggro. Yeah, that wasn't great. See, if we didn't have armor, that would have been it. Oh, they pretty much went back to their locations. That's kind of sad. Wait, no, this is 2 away. Hold on. Okay, no, they went back to their better locations. It's fine. Oh, it's okay. It's still aggravating. Okay, fuel weaver's up. Damn it! They didn't let me. Oh. And right, this game can't reroll in the games. Everything from every place suddenly knows where you are. So stupid. I really hope that wasn't just at the end of the day. Alright, I might get upset at this. Funny enough, this is exactly why you can do the dupe glitch on console. I haven't even tried to see if you could do it on PC, but you really don't need to because the console commands exist. You know, they're a thing. Good run. I really don't see why it shouldn't. Oh, it changed. Okay, the day rotated as they all attacked me. You know, I've been deliberating whether or not to build Merm guards down here to deal with the stupid bishops each time. Actually, could definitely get away with it in the statue biomes. The only problem is if there's any rook remotely around, like in such a wide array, it's so stupid, they'll come charging in and ruin the walls. We have to do a lot of touch and go. Just as I was gonna use a pan flute, that other bishop came from the other side. That's so frustrating. Their aggro range is just so large. And yeah, I know it's entirely on purpose. You're supposed to be down here with at least one other person. Keep these going for a little bit. Next year, I'm gonna need to bring some Shadow Wave Atriums with me. Time to reset the ruins. I was also doing some testing earlier, figuring out how I wanted the layout of my other farm set pieces to work. I actually tried using 6 Judius on Fieldweaver. I think after this next Judius, we're going to put 6 on here, just make it that much faster. If I ever switch to starting to fight him, I mean I will, when I do, I'll just take down 2 of the Judius, or maybe even 3 of them, or 4 of them. I'm guessing the reason you can't put the Judius inside the arena is because he'll attack the lore plants. And by attack the lore plants, I mean he'll use his bone attacks, and then he'll damage the lore plants and take them down, and then he'll attack the Judius, and then he'll get to the ancient cave. And I'm fairly certain that even though I can Void Walk, I don't think I can deploy anything on the Void. I know placed items go away, but I don't know about Judius. I guess we can try, question mark, at some point? First thing we're going to do in autumn, when we prepare for, is going to be taking down Crab King. I just want that out of the way. That's always that one part of a run that you're grown and you have to do it. It's like, oh, this is done with it. What do I mean, Lori? I mean, we can't all be like you and fight Crab King with 9 pearls. I'll tell you what, Lori. I'll do the 9 pearl Crab King, but you gotta come in here with me. But you gotta meet me in the middle. We're not gonna augment our damage. Although you kind of have to, right? I know. Seriously though, give me a number. What is his health at 9 pearls. Some stupid high number, yeah, I get that, but I literally want to know how much. What's the health increase for the red gems? I know that's the what increases his health. Okay, everyone, put your guesses in chat. How many ties till we get the right skeleton? When I have channel points, I think I'll award this bet. 37? You're going soft on me, Lori. Don't do that. Nope, that's wrong. Alright, I took a hammer with me. This is so stupid. Just give me a hammer. Just one. Okay, that's one down. I'm just gonna make it happen to keep dropping it after I use it, even though it'll be annoying. I just want to remember. Oh, that's two. Okay, it was three. So, the 10th position of your guess was right, Lori. I guess I'll keep it for a moment. I'm gonna try and take this bolt with me. I don't think I have the sketch with me, so yeah, I'll take it. This is the stuff to take up with us. I mean, I guess I'll do this. Okay, this should be our last rotation. We got 6 days of summer left. It takes 5 days for the gate to come back. 65,000 health. That's a Monster Hunter monster at master rank. 20k health per with the pearls, because the pearl is modified by 3 levels, 2 on top of it, right? Yeah, the point is some really high stupid number for this game even. Wait, hold on, it can't be 60k, 65k health. Isn't that how much Toast? That's a little bit more than Toadstool has. Oh, 3 times 65 around 20. Okay, yeah. It's some really high stupid number. Okay, let's go fight Ancient Guardian. Last time this summer. Oh, sorry, second last time this summer. He's right on top of one. I planned that. I mean, I guess at some point I'll get around to making cobblestones down here too. Just a little greedy. You should be dead. Yep. GG. Whoops. Alright, let's activate these stupid chemicals that hang around for 10 hours, even after he's dead. Yeah, just a little miffed about that. Okay, this should be them. Aw, only 2 green gems? But 3 gears. Priorities are a little skewed there. I've got a pretty good amount of thulecite clubs here. The amount of like star color stabs I get, and even lazy explorers from Ancient Guardian, is any wonder I really don't even need to make that many. Okay, that should be all. Let's try and get ahead of the nightmare phase. Terra Rebel, I'm going to be honest with you. The game is not hard to play on controller if you get used to it. It is, however, very much worse than playing it with mouse and keyboard. If you ever find yourself going back and watching the videos of the streams, then you'll see why. I think it was 2 streams ago where I accidentally hit my Beefalo because of the controller's target priority. But it is definitely doable. I'm only doing it because, 1, I'm a little stubborn, and 2, I played like for 2 years learning this game from the ground up on controller, and now I'm just attuned to it. Like, I use Action Q Reborn to spare my arms because of my tendinitis to pick up multiple things or do multiple things at once. But yeah, you can absolutely do this game on controller. Just realize you have to give yourself leeway. So is it hard? No, but it is harder than mouse and keyboard. No worries. If you have any other questions at any time, please come back. No worries. I'm going to do a walkthrough with Warley in a few weeks, and it's entirely to help new players. And even a few intermediate ones. I'm not going to say everybody loves this game, but a lot more people would love this game and just don't know it because of its really harsh, you know, quit moments. I forgot the Beefalo Bell. That's okay, I'm not averse to walking. Oh yeah, it is absolutely a very cool game, but it is immensely harsh to new players. I mean, I've had this discussion many times with some other people, but there's a difference between hand-holding and just plain not helping. Like, not being helpful. There are no tutorials of this game. This game is entirely community-driven. Which, on the one hand, has built a very strong information group within the community. On the other hand, it causes the problem I mentioned before. A little advice I will suggest to you is until you're certain you have the game down, do not play the character I'm playing, Wanda. And I would strongly recommend... don't play Wes. Wes is a joke/challenge character. His stats are bad, he does everything worse. He's a bit of a joke character. I would highly recommend you play Wilson, because Wilson is vanilla, and even though he doesn't have any really strong attributes, he doesn't have any weaknesses because he doesn't have any drawbacks either. Wendy is also a good choice. And Wakeford is the last one I'll suggest. You just gotta watch out for Wakeford because she only eats meat products. The good news is that the best foods in this game are pretty much meat products anyway, so yeah. Oh, slow down. Hey, we got a green gem. We're so behind in my deconstruction and construction amulets building that I already have a full stack of 40 green gems. Absolutely. Terra Rebel, absolutely. Oh, they repositioned in a very awkward spot. They're in a worse spot now. They kind of altered it here. Yeah, and normally I wouldn't be so opposed to that kind of idea. I mean, trial by error and learn by failing isn't so bad, but the problem is that you can lose or quote-unquote fail so bad that you have to start a whole new run. And don't get me wrong, this game is much better with refinement and replayability, with its high replayability, but they're really thumbing the scales, if you get my meaning. The only reason I'm still with it is because that's the kind of player I am. If a game hits me down, I just get so stubborn and hit my head against it until it gives up. Not everybody is, nor should they have to be like that. It can cause you a lot of unnecessary stress. But no, if it's your cup of tea, especially, then yeah, it's absolutely something great to work towards. Okay, now we get to break down the clockworks again. I did not want the modules. Okay. Now let's put this up here. You're just not gonna let me select this pile, are you? Fine, I'll move the red gem. Thank you. And it gives me a red gem. I'm sensing a pattern here. I have a sneaky suspicion it wants me to have a red gem. Nice, a green gem. Yeah, go figure. When it's these set pieces without any clockworks down here, yeah, I don't get any clockworks. But when I'm in the midst of a bunch of them that can just all automatically aggro to me, yep, there's a clockwork. Here's another clockwork. Oh look, another clockwork. Have fun. If anybody's wondering why I've switched from breaking down statues to the clockwork piles, that's because in the nightmare phase, which is what this is, the statues will glow, and instead of dropping gems, they unleash nightmare creatures. So it's actually a bit of a punishment to go through with it. You just don't want to bother. Okay, nightmare phase is over. Alright, I'm gonna lead you far away because you're gonna bring your... I'm also gonna wait till I'm old so I can hit you fast. See, look how far away these guys are gonna aggro. Watch. Well, hold on. I want the knight to re-aggro to me so I can lead him back a bit. Okay, that's almost 2 screens away. Wow, even the depth worm got in on it. Yeah, you gotta bring him out far. Just to be safe, we're gonna do that from now on if we have to. Otra vez. out my bonus. My honey bonus. That's fine. I'm pretty much done right here for now. We'll just go back to mining. I forget if that rook belonged to a set piece, or if he... Yeah, he belongs to this set piece. There's two rooks and one bishop to a set piece. Okay. Because if he wasn't, I was going to get rid of him. If I get rid of him, it's just extra work for no reward. Yeah, my beefalo. It's an easy fix. Just disconnect to reconnect. All aggro's will drop. A bit of a problem with having a beefalo, especially a rider, is if it gets hit once, it's going to be too stubborn to drop its... You can't get on it to drop... It has to drop its aggro, which means whatever attacked it has to be gone. It's just going to cascade into nonsense. Really? Why did I leave too fast? Alright, come on, work with me. I'm surprised it's giving me this much trouble when I'm just exiting and coming back in. I would have thought it usually does this when you have to roll back while in the caves. Or so suddenly. I guess it was the suddenly part in this case. Okay, so some of the mods are causing it to be a little unhappy. Okay, what if I turn boss announcement off? Will you be okay? There we go. Oh, don't tell me you're closer now. Well, we're gonna start cleanup anyway. It's really frustrating to have them at a place like this, though. We might have to do a bit of a... Seriously? Well, maybe this will change its position. No, it's still being a jerk. Okay. Hey, DJ Mogi, nice to see you. Hey, whatever works. You can definitely placate her if you want. Although you definitely want to fight her once for the Turf Razor blueprint. It just makes turfing so much easier. So you are going to want to kill her once. I know you can get the Lazy Deserter blueprint from feeding her the shovel and buckets trinket, but I believe you still need to beat her to get the Turf Razor blueprint. Also, yeah, if you can freeze her stature sandcastles for some stuff. And there goes our bonus. Oh well, that's fine. Oh, okay, so apparently she does give you the blueprint as well. I mean, that's fine. The Turf Razor, pretty much while you're wearing it, is like an auto pitchfork for whatever turf you walk on. You can also use it to place turf and remove it at the same time. It's still a little bit finicky because you have to manually put in new turf if it runs out yourself, but yeah, it is. If you're doing a kind of like large-scale basing for it, you'll want to do that. Let's get rid of these guys. Jerks. You know what? Actually, you guys are annoying me too with your positioning. We'll just reset everybody. You can feed it to Antlion. Actually, the Potato Cup is a really valuable trinket to trade into Pig King. I think it's one of the most it gives for an item. I think it's like 9 or 10 even. It's really valuable to him. Actually, let me double check. While we're doing this, I need to do something else anyway. So, I think we can get away with putting this down. Put the hammer here. This here. Just gonna open this up. These actually don't have to be all... Correct. Lori. Yeah, I understand what you mean, DJ. I need to do two things. So, I'm going to re-enable boss announcements, since I can, so we'll go back out. And I'm actually going to use one of my other mods, which is show bundles. Because I accidentally put... I've accidentally put my Glowberry bundle down amongst the things I was taking up. Oh yeah, you got the small fruit fly, the friendly fruit fly, and the friendly fruit fly fruit. It's pretty much a follower. It's like Chester. If you put the fruit fly fruit down near your crops, the friendly fruit fly will tend to your crops, so you don't have to go around talking to each of them yourself. And yeah, anytime you're within one tile of, or the screen of, sorry, if you're 1.5 tiles to 2 tiles of 15 successfully growing crops, after day 35, the Lord of the Fruit Flies will spawn. He's a mini-boss. He has 1,500 health. And whenever he dies the first time, he will drop a friendly fruit fly fruit, which gives you the friendly fruit fly. After that, and on top of that, he'll just give you leafy meat, and he'll also give you seeds that are in season. Correct. And it will keep happening unless you turn him off. And I'm going to be honest with you, if you're fine with that, and you don't want to make a forget-me-lot farm, just turn him off. Correct. Alright, let's see here. No, don't disconnect. Settings. Past some of these. There it is. Okay. No. Settings. Okay, let's get these refueled. Yeah, if you leave crops around for too long, they rot. By the way, another way to end up getting the Lord of the Fruit Flies, if too many plants rot. Yeah, Lord of the Fruit Flies is there to pester you. If you're growing too much, or if you're not, taking care of your crops. Okay, so now we're going to collect all of our loot. All of it. I don't bother taking the time to do this until now. Let's go ahead and drop these. Things that we don't need. And correct. Additionally, it also punishes you for growing too much. It's a little hard to say punish. I mean, he is annoying. But once again, like I say, you just really fight him for the reward of the friendly fruit fly, and then I have no qualms about shutting them off. Just so I can grow in peace. He's not hard, he's just annoying. Or likewise, you can just place him where you're gonna put your Forget-Me-Lot farm and then just leave him. Because only one can be in the world at once. Correct, Lori, but at the very least he gives a reward. I mean, he still technically does, but it's a pittance because it's just crops that will grow in that season. I suppose to another way to look at it, they're guaranteed crops of that season, so it might be a way to get guaranteed seeds. But you just can't control which of those because there's many of the crops that can be in season at a time. For instance, like you're always going to be getting like potatoes and carrots anyway. This will also give us a chance to inventory just how many surface to underground gems this game gives you. That's a good idea, DJ. But, slowly but surely, I'm certain that you'll be confident enough to fight her. Like, at the very beginning of this stream, we fought her. She's kind of like Deerclops, but you just gotta keep in your head to just keep moving around. Just look, hit her 4 times. I'm sorry. In the first half, she has 2 phases, technically. She attacks faster. In the second half of her health. But yeah, since you don't want to worry about you don't want to fight her with your movement inhibited. Like you don't want to fight her without you're gonna fight her with body armor. You want to fight her with your desert goggles on so you don't get the movement penalty. So if you don't mind eating hits, then bring like 3 or 4 marble suits and a little bit of healing items or healing foods if you can. She does hit hard, or her spikes hit hard. And then just tank and spank as we call it. Just sit there and do damage to her. But you can actually start to get used to moving around. Her spikes are a little bit random, so don't worry if you get hit a few times. But yeah, that's what the heavy-duty armor is for. Also, since she always spawns in the same spot, try putting some cobblestone road down. I would say in a, let's just be generous and say 8x8 square. Sorry, 4x4 square. Around her, just like I do up in our base. That way you'll get a movement bonus, even though you're in heavy armor. Yeah, that's why you usually want to plan ahead. You want to plan... It takes 18 days while on screen for the marble trees to fully mature. Unless you have a wicker bottom, in which case you can move them ahead 1 stage. Yeah. Some in the game, again, doesn't tell you. If you're in the game right now, or if you, the next time you go on, if you have a piece of marble, go ahead and go to your alchemy engine and then look in the refinement tab. You'll see an item called a marble bean. You can turn the marble into a bean that can grow into a tree. At stage 3, it's very important you do it at stage 3, because if not, you're just wasting your time. At stage 3, the tree will drop either 2 marble beans, a marble bean and a marble, or 2 marble. Correct. I mean, if you look around for some of the Maxwell or Clockwork set pieces, they have like carpet and like checkered flooring and stuff like that. They're very easy to see or discern. You can there should be some marble statues, and the Maxwell statues are marble. They're made of marble. You know what? We have the place to ourselves. I think we're obligated to clear this out. So let me go back and drop some things off. Yeah, it should grow. Remember, it takes 18 days while you're in the same screen. Oh, I should have dropped the fast wires off. They do not need water, they just need to be planted. Yeah, the only caveat is that you have to be, like I said, within... They have to be on the same screen as you for 18 days to go by. And then you keep compounding the effect. What I like to do is, until I have more than enough marble on its own, I just keep converting all of the marble that I get back into beans, and then just keep multiplying it that way. I should probably have some armor, just to be safe. You guys can hear me just fine, right? Not too loud, not too low. Okay, cool. Of course, now that all the bishops are gone. Not a clockwork in sight. Go figure. That's probably your antlion. I killed mine. That may have been my nightmare phase changing. Unless you're experiencing like an earthquake. Okay, this should be good. The hammer is down. Start collecting again. I'm gonna put the ropes down. Okay, Fuel Weaver should be up tomorrow. Sorry, DJ. Yeah, if you hear that noise again, that's the nightmare phase changing. There you go. You're starting to grow. Yeah, DJ, until you start using the shadow chess piece farm, yeah, keep farming the marbles. That's just aesthetic. They can be cones, they can be cubes, or they can be orbs. Other than that, there's no real difference. Yeah, I really need to make some chests for this stuff. Oh, well. You can actually raise tall birds, but it's so nonsensical I'm not even gonna bother. You shouldn't either. Yeah, that means the hatching was a failure. You have to keep its temperature balanced. Go to sleep. Any particular reason, Patrick? No worries. You guys sailed to the oasis? You know you can always reach it by land, yeah? Or once you get there from sea, just, you know, look around the edges and see where it connects to the land. Oh yeah, you can do that. Also, if you have enough boards eventually, you can just make boat bridges. So you don't have to worry about sailing. Okay, wow, we got a lot of stuff for this summer. But before we start bundling things up, let's start... Oh, did I mention I need to make chests down here? I really need to make chests down here now. Take some of these silicite shards with me, fragments up with me. My gosh. We definitely have enough bundles for this, but I'm not sure we have enough space for all of our bundles. Well, I digress. Okay, let's just leave this here right now. Let's go do one final fuel lever. So we can do one more Ancient Guardian. It is still technically summer, so we get a lot for this. Well, yes, DJ, there is. I am glad you asked. You're going to need to get yourself a bug catcher net. You're just going to require 2 silk and some twigs, 4 twigs, I believe. And you need to catch butterflies. Now, when you catch these butterflies, you need to be careful what input you give. Because one input is to kill them, and one input is to plant them. This is how you make flowers. Now, if you have your mode on survival, or do you have it on endless? If it's on endless, feel free to pick a bunch of flowers. They'll just renew by themselves. Well, should I also mention that you get butter from butterflies too? Yeah, it's that kind of game. It's puntastic. I mean, come on, you're getting it for the cyst urn. On survival? You know what? I believe they do still renew. I mean, they have for me. I know the game's been funny, but yeah, just don't pick all your flowers as long as you have one flower. Here, actually, in like the next 8 minutes, we're gonna go back to base. I'll show you what I do to farm butterflies, because butterflies are another mob where you need to be on screen for them to actually spawn. Either very lucky or she killed a lot of butterflies. Because the drop rate for butter is 1%. Pretty much, yeah. I don't know, did you leave her aggroed, or was she calm? So yeah, she's gonna attack anything she can. She'll go after birds, she'll go after bunnies, she'll go after butterflies. Okay, he's good. Oh wow, that gives so much more context. I'm pretty sure that Fuel Weaver isn't talking to us at all. He's just talking to Charlie. Wow, that is very telling. Yeah, I'm sure of it now. Also, we need to bring some atriums down here. Right next year. Alright guys, guesses in chat, how many times are we gonna try before we get the successful skeleton? Or the right skeleton? I don't know the English names. Hold on, let me look at... No worries. I'm surprised that's a link. What is that? No, I'm not gonna press it. Yeah, I think Lori's right. It must be a fleshy bulb. It's these things. These things that you can grow here. Hey, you got it in one. Leave the thermal here. Nightmare fuel. This away. No, don't collect the boards. Actually, you know what? Here, give me the boards. We're not gonna have a list for it yet, or a sign for it just yet, but I just wanted to make a chest right now and put some of this stuff away. Specifically... green gems and full site. Actually, no, we can leave the full site. Let's just put our gems away. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, they really are a necessity. You gotta learn how to kite them. They're that way on purpose. They only become an issue if you have like 2 terabases. Again, see our early moments in this world. Okay, we are now going to go fight Ancient Guardian one more time. Make one more Hound Yeshudias because we got one more eyeball, and then we'll make stuff that we need to, and then we'll head back to the surface. What do you know, guys? 20 ropes was the exact amount we wanted. Oh, well, he has to regen first. Got a little ahead of myself. Yeah, grow the lure plants on a boat or on sand. On sand turf. Not near blank turf, otherwise the eyeballs will grow on the blank spaces. definitely good on the next one. There it goes. Okay, let's pick up some of this extra stuff. Alright, some luminescence here. I'll just put it on the side. Oh look, a red gem. Almost I feel like it's almost out of spite now. Oh, only 2 green gems. Another. We got a lot of lazy. We got all the lazy stuff. I don't need these right now. You know what? We can leave the rope. We'll come back for that stuff later. I'm sure. Alright, time to go back. Okay, we'll craft all our stuff. Leave this here for next time. Let's go ahead and make Houndius. My gosh, so much stuff. This is a good problem to have, but my gosh, is it a problem. You got a lot of stuff. Okay, I'll put these away. Normally I would just make some more lazy forgers. No, not the clubs. Okay, this stuff's not pivotal. Wait, I have enough room for the purple gems? Alright, DJ, thanks for dropping by. Take care. Have a good night. Or early morning, whichever you the case. See you then. I need my refuel. Okay, let's make some Thulazek rounds. Right, I just have these here. Excuse me. I don't think the stuff inside will burn up, unless it can. Yeah, it won't. Okay. Because I need you out of the way. Okay. Yeah, the 9 armor I can actually just leave down here. We have so much on the surface anyway. Dark colors up over here. Okay, pretty successful summer. I think I have everything. Oh. Okay, fine, we'll leave that down here. Quite a haul. Okay. Unfortunate way to find out, but now we do. Okay, now we get to organize all this. Pretty sure that was seeds. I just want the glowberries off the ground because things rot faster on the ground. Okay, let's get the meat put away. Oh, I can't use this. Yeah, just one summer in the ruins just completely restocks our monster meat. Oh, there's a little bit of meat here, I forgot. Okay, this stuff comes down here for dismantling. We're gonna make the dragon chests for the thulecite crowns and stabs and stuff as well. Oh, we have so much gold. We have so much gold, I dare say we can just skip. Actually, I was thinking that now we have most of our stuff. We can actually skip doing ruins next summer, even. So we don't have to go down there every single time. I think we'll do that. Since these become gold, we'll just put them in here. Actually, we might need that. Just leave these here. Same timepieces. We are in need of rope. Wait, you can do that? Oh, yes, you can. We got freaking pedals. Ah, great. Just remake that now. Oh, no. How? Wait, what? How did you guys... Oh, no. I seriously left the door open? Oh, that's spectacular. Alright, we'll have to figure that mess out in a sec. Actually, you know what? No, they'll go back... No, they'll go back to their nests at dusk. No, we'll close the door then. Alright, we'll stop there for now for deconstruction. Okay, so since we remake things very slowly when we're old... We have the exact number of Hound Studios we want. 2 for down there. Oh yes, I did bring these up too. So we have... Yep, it even goes into the overflow. Oh well, I did forget to do that, didn't I? Actually, you know what? Sorry, let's go ahead and do this. It's just faster. Let's go ahead and start producing some more straight up ropes for our rope chest. It is autumn, so we're going to be using our grass and twig farm more. Actually, while I'm doing this, let me go ahead and edit the title. Alright, let's go close the door. This should be out by now. Or this should be going back. There we go. Oh, I already put them down. Whoops. Where's the Flingomatic? Hardly use it, but... Oh, there it is. Right, you doodads. Okay, so now that the summer session is done, I have a much better idea of what I'm going to construct. So I have ideas for, or rather I've mapped out the Merm farm that I'm going to make, and the pig slash Moonrock farm for the moon statue event. I'm going to be a little bit pressed for space, but I think we might be able to make that happen. The big question, of course, is going to be now, where am I going to put the Merm farm? It's going to be a bit silly, but I'm thinking that the trophy room is going to have to actually be over here. And then we would put the... We'll see if we can try and fit it around here. It's not particularly big, but it definitely is long. It's essentially 12 by 12, but it can also have another 4 by 8 on top of it section, because we need a space for the Merm King. Guess we could fit it in here snugly. Let's try for that. But in order to actually make it happen, I need enough space for... Actually, here, let me collect the succulents. We need enough... and we're going to have enough space, but we need enough materials for 56 Merm fortifications. And those have to be constructed by Wirt. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's gonna be really nice when it's done. Same with the pig farm. So let's go draw our lines in the sand. Although I think in order to do this, it's best we frame our set pieces now. So I'm going to fall back on the lunar crater turf. Moon crater turf. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, that's not the worst of it, actually. We're gonna need, for each of those houses, we're gonna need 56 tentacle spots. So yeah, we're gonna have to be fighting a lot of tentacles. Okay, let's see. We can fit this in here. Actually, I guess I will. Just connect these. Ah, not like that. Let's go finally complete this road. So I guess the bigger question is if I'm going to put anything around Warley's kitchen, and the answer is yes. So let's just go ahead and outline that. By the way, Laura, you're still with me? Alright. Don't worry about staying up on my account. This is gonna go into the AMs. So feel free to bounce if you need to go to sleep. I'm sure I'm gonna put that in the turf. So we get a better idea of how we're supposed to move the stone fruit. So we need that to look. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wow, that would be very snug up in here. I know as a Megabase you want to... Well, two things. I do want things to be a little bit spread out, but since it's a farm that we don't have, that doesn't have to be around a specific place like the Moonstone pedestal. I mean, I guess we could... No, this is a little... Well, actually, it could fit into here. This, like, rectangular piece, right? Yeah, let's try that. Let's try and do that. Let's have it try and come up from here. We were gonna have it lined, I suppose. cobblestone in it. No, wrong one. There. That has bone rock in it. No, that's actually fine. So, let's bring this up here. Okay, now we're going to put sand turbine. Okay, let's get a look at the bigger picture. Okay, if we were to have it come out from here and then go in this way, I suppose we could do that. Okay, so from this corner, we'll go 12 up. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Going a little too fast on the beef loader. Move down one. probably gonna be the second last Hound Wave at maximum. I'd hope for until we get our Hound Trap, our final one ready. Oh look, more monster meat, because we totally need that. I think there was a time when I was lacking in monster meat. Now I can't seem to cook enough to get rid of this stuff. Ain't that always how it goes? Let me guess, you're a good boy. Here, take this. Sorry. Has to go somewhere. Okay, before we were rudely interrupted. Okay, that's the general square we're looking for, but we're also going to want a little bit of leeway for the Merm King to be up here above it. I think that'll be fine. We can decorate with some other things along the sides as we go. Okay. So, 1, 2, 3, 4 cuts. One, two, three, 4 cuts. Two, three, something seems a bit off. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Uh-oh. Yep. Okay, we gotta move it over 1. you open those again? Okay. Okay, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Sorry, from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's more like it. Okay. Now we're gonna need 96 marsh turf, so I can properly see how the layout's gonna be. And for that, I'm gonna want Leviticus. Actually, while we're here, yeah, see, it's gonna extend out that way. Okay, we'll hold this here for now. Take care, Lori. Thanks very much. Sleep well. Okay. You know what? We also need to get those tentacle spots, so... Let's bring it to the turf razor just in case. Oh, there's one down. Speaking of monster meat, oh my gosh. Okay, well, here we go. Actually, given how fast we need to get rid of these things. Pretty sure I can two-shot them now. Tell you what we could probably do is put a dent in the reed trap. There's plenty of them close to each other there. Although the problem is they're rather close to each other. I saw one up here. Yep. Really, these all just respawned. Jeez. Trap's so dangerous. Right out. Alright, that's it. I'm gonna stream earlier. Making mistakes as I get more and more tired. Come, guys. You've got a lot to go. You know, I gotta wonder if it's this reason why they've made mustard lasagna so easy to make. Yeah, having unfortunate nonsense like that happen, or just making a mistake is enough to wake me up a little bit more. A bit more alert. It's like 4 in the morning for me. Just because a lot of my stuff has to be done during the day, like most people. Or rather, I need to make myself available as well, but I suppose I could try and push for a more earlier time frame. No, never mind, I want it to be old. You know what, that's fine. I think I need to go back and drop off some things. Plus, it's gonna take another little bit for some of these tentacles to respawn. Okay, yeah, let's head back. Oh no, what? He wandered around. Oh no. Shh. And I was on screen. Yeah, I can't have that happen. I'm pretty sure I cleared out the tentacles, but I think they must have respawned. Nope, have to roll back again. Okay. I noticed it earlier, much earlier, that I was gonna focus Crab King, but we've got 50 days and I'm clearly not lucid enough to do something like that right now. As it is, I need to get these tentacle spots, just get that out of the way. A second. Let's just focus the retrap for now. Free up a lot of these attacks, I can just two-shot them. Make this much faster. The I don't know what came over me line is the chili effect. She still has lightning. No electric damage. Looks like it still two-shot them. Might actually be cleared, and some of them are going to respawn. Only 11, yikes. I think we had close to 20 last time. I mean, I suppose we'll have to turn the monster meat into eggs as well so we can get more live eggs. Oh, finally, it's on this button. I suppose we can eat this. Unfortunately, this means now I have to hunt down the tentacle spots. Why didn't that two-shot? I guess I have to ignore it. I didn't see the message. Could have been overwritten by something else. It had 0.5 health left. It's really silly. We're 1/4 of the way there. Oh boy. Oh, there's one over there. Supposed to aggro to me, but they attacked. Of course, you know what? I wonder how many you can get from the pillars if you use Fugu Hutch. I'm gonna have to look that up. Bad enough they have a rather low chance, but then I have to go looking for the blasted spikes. Oh good, there's some naturally occurring ones. Oh, thanks, guys. Mighty neighborly of you. I mean, Word's ability to see them would help. Certainly make things go faster. This might be what it feels like farming certain areas in Terraria. Don't mind finding any just laying around. Oh, just one more and we're halfway. I was a little bit tempted to get involved with that, but it just determined it's not worth it. Like, there's a rather silly amount of worms that can come out of there if I hit one. though, just as I thought it wasn't worth it. I mean, you guys let me know. Normally, at this point, I would also just give myself the tentacles because of how much of an annoyance it is. Or if you guys are okay with such content. I would just like to be doing more, but as it is, I have to hope to come across them and then fight them and then hope they drop it, and then this is a large amount. You know, it's funny, Word can see where the tentacles are, but not the other merms. Oh, they actually got the tentacle. How the worms and the spiders are going at it. Hopefully this just feels longer than it is. I would prefer if the reed trap respawns. Hey, I'll take these. That's fine. If only I just had to wander around and collect them. Alas, such is not that easy. It's like the tentacle spikes around sort of marks where they are. Or where they should be anyhow. It's just 10 twigs. It's fine. Actually, hold on. There we go. Okay, as you were. I mean, I've come this far. I'd rather start the next stream, have it done. Then, like I said, be fresh enough to just go ahead and take care of Craft King. Although we're looking for 22 more. Stingy now, come on. There we go. 2 for 2. It's not particularly big, but there is another bit of swamp turf over here. Alright, let's go get him. By that time, these should have respawned. Yay, free ones. I am not wearing my feelings like Rob. Not nearly as many here as I thought there would be. come on, that can't be all of them. More to go. Looks like these are tapped out. Anyway, the other swarm should have regenerated some by now, for sure. Yep, 16 more to go. Yeah, because of the worms and the spiders, a lot of these other tentacles have been completely taken out. But then again, that's rather unfortunate since they only ever dropped maybe like one tentacle spot. Oh, these stack up to 40. Hey, oh my ladies. Yep, I see one up there. I was looking at my inventory because I need to get out some more Vulcan Shaffa. Hopefully this should be the last round of it. I mean, I might as well pick up the gold bullet here. Come on, I'm pretty sure the tentacles could respawn like 2 or 3 times before they went away for good. So these are taking so long. Oh, that's a good spot there. Okay, now it is getting really tedious to even find these things. Granted, in the past, I made my merm farms rather small, but since this file is what it is, I wanted to go all the way. Unfortunately, that means having to get these 56 spots. They can know like Lerms has those people help him gather things. Yeah. See, I also feel bad too. I want to have this dead space. I don't have any music playing, but you know, I suppose the benefit is that you can always play your own and do whatever you want in the background. But, I just feel kind of bad having all this dead air, and this is becoming very boring. And they're so few and far now, and they're not even dropping. Oh my gosh, finally one. I'm beginning to think these didn't exist anymore. You didn't? I wonder if that's a controller thing too. What happened there? What? Whoa. Oh, come on! I wonder if that's a controller thing too. Every other time she would lock on to whatever was available there. She didn't this time. Oh my gosh, dude. Well, I mean, new chances at getting some spots, but my gosh. Yeah, I can't be doing this to myself anymore. Pretty sad to think that we were only missing out on one spot, technical spot now. What might be about not doing this to myself is that it's close to 5:30 in the morning. And I'm at the point where my sleep schedule is definitely not where I want it to be, but it's definitely not good either. I'm pushing myself to get the time right a bit too. I'm a little sure how much of these drops are predetermined also. Like I know with claws, as soon as the loot stash is spawned, the loot inside each of the bundles is determined. I'm not sure if that's the case here. See, the whole time what I've been doing is mainly preemptive attacks. They've always locked on to... this one's broken. See, that makes sense because I was targeting something else. Alright, you know what? I'm still new to this, but I just don't want... I'll give it one more shot. I'm worried about having too much dead air. I know I don't have the music yet. I'm going to be working on that tomorrow even. The chat's a bit died down. And I don't want to have too much dead space that people sort of give up on the series or something like that. So I've already farmed more technical spots than I ever thought I would. Even just because normally in practice I would just give it to myself to move on. And I don't want to linger on this too much either. So I'm just going to give myself the last 10. The 10 that I usually, funny enough, earn on my own anyway from any other practice run. And I've been going for 6 hours now. I'll give these last ones a try. I honestly thought, okay, cool, we got another one. I honestly thought the tentacles would respawn 2 to 3 times, or maybe even 4, before they finally stopped respawning. I'm pretty sure the retrap is unique in that those tentacles don't respawn, period, but they're part of a set piece. And because of that, they're also becoming harder and harder to narrow down. I mean, if I had Word's ability to see where they were, it'd be a bit different also, because it'd be just faster. But yeah, I don't want this lingering for too much longer anyway. I'm getting tired, and we've had 2 rollbacks due to fatigue as it is. Something I'm also going to be doing is streaming even earlier. I just need to make my way back to... Leviticus so we can bring him home. Ah, jeez. I'm not sure if they upped their chances or not. It feels like they did a little bit, but it feels like they need to a bit more. Kind of like the cookie cutters. But it should also be telling them they increase the cookie cutter drop rate for their shells as well. People did not want to have to deal with it. Yeah, because none of these came back. It seemed like a few of them did, but I'm pretty sure that was just some stacked on top of each other. I mean, at this rate, the swamps are all but practically cleared out. Alright, I gave it a fair final round. It's not even that many in it at all anyway. I'll just give myself the last few. That way we can start on schedule next stream. Actually, I don't need. I just need the bell. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'll just get these last things situated. Oh, I am gonna need to go back for the swamp turf. Okay, you know what? Yeah, let's just get that out of the way. Everything else should be just a matter of construction. And then we get to switch to Word, one of my other favorite characters. Well, I guess I might as well wrap this up now. Okay, if you've been following along, thank you very, very much. It means a lot to me, more than you might even know. As always, the VODs will be on Twitch for a week, but the rest will go onto my channel on YouTube. I want to draw attention to that because I'm going to be doing a walkthrough with Warley. For those who are new, and for those who are close to intermediates, but can't quite seem to get a hold of a few things to try and clear things up in a single run. And so walk through. And we're going to be doing it with Warley, for reasons I'll explain in the video. But other than that, thank you so very much for following along, especially if you're watching the VODs. I will tell you what, I feel really odd about these. They're called call to actions. Like, oh, please, you know, comment, subscribe, like, link in the video or below the video, and press the thumbs up button. But in all honesty, yeah, it would tell me and let me know if, you know, doing things right, if you find it valuable, since I am trying to do this to teach as well. And if you'll follow, let me know that I'm doing things right. And I'm actually going to need like 96 of these marsh tiles. It'll leave a comment on. Actually, I can just ride Leviticus while I do this. And yeah, I actually have a tutorial video. If any of you are having problems with claws, especially if you fight claws or play the game on controller, this absolutely works for it. It is called the solo gate method. It's also on my channel where you'll find the VODs in their own playlist. Might not seem like much, but let's see here. I think we'll probably go until this turf razor gives out. Shouldn't be too long now. Okay. Now we'll pick things up. Okay, yeah, we overdid it a bit, but better be safe than sorry. Plus, we just use the rest of that turf razor. Okay, let's head back. Well, Greatest Moose, let me tell you something. I'm really glad that I could bring you enough peace that you could fall asleep. But yeah, I use mouse for alleviating the strain on my arms, so that I don't overwork them too much, because I have chronic tendonitis. Sorry about the jarring experience. Thank you very much for taking the time to say it, to comment. It means a lot to me. Alright. Man, I'm tired, though. Speaking of which. So, yeah. I just wanted to get the tedium out of the way if it was indeed going to be that way, and it sure enough was. So next time, we are going to defeat Crab King. I have more monster meat than the law allows. Just plain and simple. We're going to beat Crab King, we're going to get that started, and who knows, maybe we'll get through the Moonstorm event. We got all of the tedium done for collecting the materials needed to make the worm farm, and the pig farm is / rock farm is just, it's all just a matter of construction now. Alright guys, once again, if this is helping, please let me know by following, because I plan on doing this even more and more, and even plan on stepping up the game here by finally coding some things, maybe even bringing some more life to the stream. I'm actually going to get a better setup going. A mic, which I don't know if you could tell, still has some background noise, and I could possibly work on a filter, but just for my own posturing, you mean like get a proper seat. The office chair I'm sitting in right now is like over 20 years old. No joke. It's fine, it's sturdy, but it's also I've never also sat in it this long either. But anyway, I digress. Yeah, I will be streaming tomorrow for sure. I'm going to stream a lot earlier though, because my fatigue is beginning, and the later parts of the stream is starting to get me some silly rollbacks on my end too. Some of the rollbacks were indeed the game just being the game, but some of them were on me because I just wasn't paying attention because I was starting to get tired. Alright everybody, thank you very much. Hope to see you again tomorrow, and more information will be following on that Warley playthrough, which of course you will find on the channel with the same username, Dark Soul Ryusei, on YouTube, where you'll also find the playlist for these VODs. Thank you very much. Hope to see you then. Take care.